Hello, hello, hello. Been a while, huh? Hopefully my audio setup sounds fine. It's been, a month since I've done a stream. Most of that, for clarity's sake, most of that was for personal reasons that we will not be getting into. But I also know 1 week was very much that I remembered Xenoblade Chronicles X was coming out this week, and I still hadn't finished Xenogears, which I told myself I'd do before I played X. So there was definitely a Saturday where I just binged to the end of Disc 1. But this isn't about Xeno whatever. This is about Fire Emblem Genealogy, the Holy War. Which means it's time for me to do my regular introductory spiel, and just as regular introductory spiel goes, I forgot to pull up the link. There we go. Pinned message. Here we go. Okay, so for the uninitiated, I am Brendan, better known as the Psy Shyster, and I was involved in the name localizations done for the Spanish translation of Fire Emblem Genealogy, the Holy War, which released last year. We've been doing not so regular streams in which I've been playing through the game, showing off the new script, and discussing all of the names that are used in this game. And of course, the link in the YouTube chat is to the download page for the translation patch for anyone who wishes to use it. And I guess that's it. I have, as you can probably tell, done quite a bit of gameplay maneuvering since the end of last stream, when we just defeated Macbeth at Castle Infini. So I have pretty much everyone, too many words in my mouth at once. I have pretty much everyone where they need to be, with all my footlocked units at the gates of Macaulay. I have Lewin, Madeir, and Arden, and also Alex here, at Evans to deal with the incoming Pegasus Knights, and Lewin has cleared the arena. I also got Madeir through his last round of the arena, and no one else is able to do much of anything. I also got Lachesis to round 3, but she has a pretty hard wall that's very reliant on RNG for her next round, so we'll have to figure something out for her. Everyone's here like they need to be. Beowulf is probably just gonna stop off at Highland and go through the arena a little bit. And everyone else is marching over to Macaulay. So, I suppose we should just get right to it. And I meant it when I said get right to it, because we already have a name to discuss. Let me pull up chat. So, you'll probably know this character. Very, very minor character. In the... Sorry, my brain just shot out the window. Okay, brain, go back to step one. We're talking about Lord Filaret, as he's addressed here. You'll probably know him from the Project Naga translation patch as Filat. In classic me fashion, I don't have everything arranged like they should be. Okay. I found it. We're good. So, Filat, or as he's called here, Filaret. I've pretty much, with this name, surrendered to the ideas presented by the Japanese community in regards to what they have interpreted this name. In the native Japanese, the name is written as such, put in chat, Firato, to which it has been asserted to be a shortening of Firareto, which is, as is used in the game, Filaret, which it can be spelled with an F, it can be spelled with a PH. It's very depending on who's transliterating it from Slavic and Russian. This name is most famously attached to the Patriarch of Moscow, which is a title belonging to the head of the Russian Orthodox Church, who was also the de facto ruler of Russia during his son Mikhail I's during his reign. He was born by the name Fyodor Romanov and initially served as a diplomat in the Mint. If I can talk, jeez. Served as a diplomat in the military underneath his under his cousin, who was also named Feodor. Gets a little confusing. When the prior Tsar passed, with a lack of heir, Filaret was at the time Feodor, was the common suggestion to inherit the crown. That said, he was passed over for a man by the name of Boris Godunov, who proceeded to banish Feodor and his wife to a monastery where he was forced to adopt the name Filaret. This marked pretty much the beginning of what's known as the Time of Troubles, in which the power of the authority within Russia was constantly being wrestled for, and a state of lawlessness sort of seized the land. After Godunov was deposed, Filaret would be released from his circumstances and would be made the Metropolitan Bishop of Rostov. And 4 years later, he would be named the Patriarch of Russia. Sorry, I just reread my notes and they were kind of confusing. Whenever he was instated as such a high title, it was under the reign of one of the many false inheritors of the throne, Dmitry II. And due to the imposter sitting upon the throne not having much favor, Filaret was not acknowledged much until his son would rise as the new Tsar. There isn't much really that connects to the role of the character of Filat in Genealogy, the Holy War. But of course, we don't really get much of a character attached to him. He's just this sort of court official of Granville, serving as a messenger for King Adumbla, or King Osmor. And we learn in this upcoming conversation that he's a bit of a gossip, and that's more or less the extent of his characterization. So maybe there was some thought behind the name that I missed, but whatever it is, it eludes me. I have more recently been analyzing a possibility of a different origin behind this name. And that would be in regards to the Euphrates, one of the two major rivers alongside the Tigris, which encompasses the borders of what we call the cradle of civilization. This river flows from its source in modern-day Turkey, and then south into Syria and Iraq before uniting with the Tigris and exiting into the Persian Gulf. So, as you can probably tell, Euphrates is very different from Filat, but the names used by the people of the Middle East, as well as some of the surrounding regions, more closely resembles the kana used in used in Japanese. For example, we have the Arabic. Sorry, trying to piece this together properly. In Arabic is al-furat, rendered in Japanese as aru-furatu, which basically just drops the small e following the first character in Filat's name. In Persian, we have it's Forat. Paste. No, why didn't it copy? Let's try this again. Better. There. So in Persian, it's Forat, which replaces the E or the I vowel in Filat with an O. And the last example that I have documented is the Turkish Furato, or the Turkish Furat, which in Japanese would be rendered as Furato. I think it's something I'm not necessarily confident in. I mean, I'm not confident really in Firaret as well, but it was something I figured was worth looking into, and it's possible that there could be an intended, not parallel, but theming to go alongside Osmur, with my interpretation of his name coming from Athumbla, that the king of Granville has his name pulled from a mythical origin of life and civilization from Norse cosmology, while if Filat were to have his name derived from the Euphrates rivers, and it's more my brain wants to say accurate, which isn't necessarily the case, but the more native applicable, I suppose, terminology, that it may be trying to invoke the significance of a known historical origin of life and civilization on Earth. Of course, that being said, it would make more sense for this to be used for the name of Prince Kurth, if this was the logic and reasoning, but I don't know. Anyway, with that, let's move on. And here we have a minor change regarding Victor, Duke of Elthamer. In Japanese, the name is written as put in chat, Victoru. This can be Victor with a C or Victor with a K. Either or is an applicable interpretation of this. I pretty much, well, for starts, the name is Victor. There's practically no way that I could pin down an actual namesake for this. And I pretty much just figured the series already has 2 Victors, at least in English releases, both spelled with a C, that being the a minor boss in Fire Emblem Awakening, but more major being the surname of Ignatz and his family in Fire Emblem Three Houses. So I figured it would be fine to shake it up a little bit. And that's basically all there is to say about Victor, really. I mean, yeah, actually, I will add, Victor is a character that isn't actually named in the original Japanese script. Filot basically just says the former Duke of Belthamer without using a name. But something that was done in the Project Naga script. I can't talk. The Project Naga script added some additional lore names that we know exist through developer and designer notes, but aren't actually included in the game whenever the characters are mentioned. The same can be said for Ares' wife. I have too many thoughts in my head right now. Okay, Brendan, you can do this. Eldigan's wife and Ares' mother, as well as, I'm fairly certain, Teltu's sister is also included. But I can't say for certain. I'd say we'll find out, but we're probably not using substitutes this run, so not applicable. Anyways, I suppose we'll just move on from that. Alright. I will say I'm definitely getting all of the villages either at the end of this stream or at the start of next stream. Which is partly because I don't remember what all of these villages. I can't remember what text is in them and what names are referenced. So I don't have my notes for that, but it's gonna be fine. I said Beowulf is going over here, so he can do arena next turn. And I guess heal up Finn. Very nice. Quan can start making his way. And almost forgot about Lex. Would not have been good. And that should be everyone who wants to move. Yeah. I guess I can arrange things out here. No, just have Lewin exit. No, I meant exit. Lana is named here, but we'll talk more about her when we get to chapter 4. And I'm not just saying that because it's not in my notes right now. I actually completely forgot what the enemy makeup was for Macaulay, so hopefully this doesn't go too bad. Cool, 33% hit. Gotta love it. Okay, cool. Dew is still alive. Okay, first things first. Save. And this is gonna be a while. I kind of feel like the play might be... I don't know. I very much forgot how this castle is approached. I'd love to show off conversations, but that's just not feasible at this moment. We'll do the Sylvia and Lewin conversations with Sigurd later. Okay, I guess I'll have Laxus come back up here. Dew gets over here, which will be out of range. Hmm. Do I fall back? I guess I can have Deirdre scoot over here. I forgot she doesn't have a healing staff. Okay, never mind. Okay. Azelle Exus has 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus what? 2 from road tile. So can I get Azelle? Is it bad that I'm almost thinking about just letting Holland die here? Because I don't think Ira would be fortunate enough to have everything miss her. Okay. Yeah. I just completely forgot Clement's range is what a lot of the problem was. So, I guess just... have Ira and Jomka. Sit like that, I guess. I'll just have Aelwolf wait here. Because I'm definitely not going through the arena when things are probably just gonna fall apart here. Going for Holland to no surprise. Okay, Jomka is probably gonna die because I just wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, this was not my brightest. Yeah, Ira. Are you trying to make me feel better? Will this level make me feel better? I mean, defense, that's something. And now we get to watch Holland die, right? Okay. He rolled in his sleep, I guess. Oh, right. I have to watch him get ballisted to death. That's what it is. One of these 40s will hit. Or maybe they'll just go for Deirdre instead. That also makes sense. No way. That's crazy. One of them will hit eventually. Yeah, there's no point watching any more of this. Tell you what, I'm pretty sure I know how to fix this. By which I mean listen to Xenogear music again in the background and don't think about everything that you just saw as I make everything not bad. So how are y'all doing today? We getting by? Everything hunky-dory? Because let me tell you, it's not for me right now. That was mostly a joke. Just, at my expense, because here I am, hastily going through everything that we just did on screen, so you don't have to watch it again. So you're never gonna believe it. No way, but the game just magically it brought me back here. Like nothing wrong ever happened. Nope. Not at all. Oh hey, Sigurd never sees this castle. I guess we're doing that again. Oh hey, that's weird. Why are they all back here instead of being over here like they were earlier? You know what? I'm just not gonna question it any further than that. Nope. So that's the end of this turn, and nothing wrong will go wrong. Nope. Good dodge. Good dodge. I guess I accidentally still got Deirdre killed, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm great at this game. I'm so good at this game. I think I'm just gonna roll with this because she comes back anyways. And everyone else does not. Okay, save. I talked instead of... You know what? It's cool. You know why? Because I just saved. Here, Sylvia, you'll get your screen time. Wait, no. What am I saying? I can just show off this conversation. Then we can go back. Okay. Now, Sylvia, go back on screen. While I act like nothing wrong ever happened. Again. Oh, that's crazy. We're back here. And Sylvia will definitely not hablar. Nope, she will not. It never happened. It never happened. Nope. Okay, what am I actually gonna do about this mess? So Do is standing at their furthest reach. I guess... I'll just back up and make a wall here. And you know what? I'll put Jomka here so he can get attacked by one mercenary and get shot at by an archer, and he will be fine. I'll have Do back up. This is, yeah. Because, yeah. Do not want Do taking an arrow to the face. That would not be good. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Keep Alec in there to heal up a bit more. Come here. Heal X to full. Keep running. I forgot that Nisha is still hurting. It'll be fine. He's a tough fella. It'll all work out. Just keep telling yourself that and it'll eventually come true. I know. Great life advice from me. Only the best. Okay, hopefully this doesn't go horribly awry. Alright, this is fine, I think. I certainly hope. Okay, everything's okay. Nothing wrong will happen. No, sir. You know, I'm sort of left thinking to myself if my capabilities have just degraded in the past, like, 4 years since I played this game last. Because I genuinely don't recall struggling nearly this much when it came to Macaulay. But I guess it makes sense because to me, Macaulay is like the final boss of trying to make sense of names. So clearly it's just a thematic parallel to my real life. Anyways, let's stop being existential or something and just throw Beowulf in the arena, because that certainly won't go wrong. What did I say? See, nothing goes wrong. In the arena, this is my comfort spot. Definitely. Everything goes right here. One might even say life is simpler. I said life is simpler, why are you tainting my comfort spot? Anyways, I guess he'll try and catch up with the rest of them. Sigurd's gonna run on down here, and his sister's gonna say hello and hit him with a stick and run away, because that's what siblings do. Yeah, that works. Okay. Do not fear. Quan is here to save the day. I was thinking to myself earlier when I was setting up stream that this game would become a lot more simple, but by which I mean this chapter. If you could just warp to Nordian without having to have it get captured by Elliot at the start of the map, it would just work a lot better that way, which is kind of weird. Ira hurts. I think I'll just have Ira scooch over here. And Right, he hasn't been hurt. Can I come down here? How much do you do? You'll do 10. And Shamka will not kill. Right. Wait, he has follow-up. So that's 21. Okay, he does kill. That's not cool. Because it means the mage can just swoop in. Okay, y'all do... Yeah, 20 minus 10 gets to 10. So that's 20 damage when they double. So Jonko will be left on 1. If I leave this guy alone, shoot this guy. So this should all stay in place, I think. Unless this guy... No, this guy should never go for Quan. Yeah, we should be fine. Zell's, yeah, 5 defense squishy. They have follow-up. And 20 damage, so Zell is just gonna implode at the sight of these archers. So I guess I just leave Hullen in range and plop do around here. When Lacus is up here, Nisha is still hurting. I could have just had Nisha heal if I used my brain for 5 seconds, but it's fine. Just keep everyone running down the road. It'll all work out. Speaking of things all working out, Ade needed healing anyway, so it was a brilliant decision from me to have Adane sit back for a little bit. It was definitely a intentional and well thought plan. Unlike this coming enemy phase. Okay. Everything should go just as I planned. All according to plan. Yep. Goes for Hullen. And he takes that much damage that I definitely calculated. And then we get a wall of horses coming to back up everyone else in this valley. Alright. I feel like I forgot to move Sylvia last turn, which is unfortunate. But, I mean, we are here, I suppose. Okay. So at this point, we should have the force to go on the offense. I can... Are they all fire mages? Okay. All fire mages. 20 magical attack. In your range. Okay. Right. That's kind of unfortunate. But I mean, only these two can hit anyone who step in this range, and they don't do that bad of damage. Plus their accuracy is rather bad, so I think it'll all work out. Do y'all have javelins? Y'all do have javelins. That rakes. I suppose the play might be... Can I have Jompa step down here. Just 29 to this guy's 8 defense, so he just gets him off the map. Have Quan step up here and hit this guy. And then maybe I can have Hullen whack this guy with a sword. So that would get 3 enemies off the board. And these 3 should move first to fill in 1, 2, 3. So no one should get hurt, right? No, wait. Because I'm saying Jompa sits here, Quan sits here. And then someone else sit here. Which would mean these 3 tiles are filled up. 1, 2, and then 3. So then a mage could get here or here to target whoever's here, which would be Quan, who only has 4 resistance. To 20. They won't double. 16. Oh, wait. Wait, I am... No, I was thinking right. So the archer would do 20 minus 15, so 5 to Quan. And one of you would do 10 to Quan. So that would bring him down 15 to 29. And then he'd lift 1 mage. Yeah, we're good. I did save this turn, right? I did save this turn, right? Okay. We're gonna do it. In fact, give Azelt the kill. He's been starving for experience. They won't let him through the arena. Don't use the javelin, because if Adept procs on a mage, it would not be fun. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, Quan. Speed defense is fantastic. And with your accuracy, I am happy for some skill as well. I never thought about the possibility of putting someone here. Quan, if he adepts, he'd take like, what is that? 10, 20, 25, and then 20 from a mage. That's just death. So how about we not and just wait here, like I said I would. Is that okay? Let me double check. I'm looking at oh, I don't want Holland here anyways, because if someone shows up on enemy phase and did I say Quan instead of Cullen earlier? The point is, if he Lunas, it just falls apart, right? So I'd want Nisha, right? But Nisha has critical, so I guess I just lose? Which, I mean, would be a funny result. But also, oh no. I don't want to do all of this again. Okay. I think I have to use Cullen. How much do y'all do to him? 20 minus 12, 8 times 2. Okay. What if I heal Holland and everything just works out like that, right? Definitely nothing that I'm overlooking. That would never happen. We're doing it. I'm gonna regret it, but we're doing it. Okay, Laxus, very cool. I just realized a massive hole in my plan. That being that he always kills. Because your defense is also 8? Yeah. So I think the play would have been to use Ira instead. And just bank on her not... Wait. No. I thought about the hill, but that doesn't cancel follow-up, I don't think. Yeah, it's just class skills, I'm pretty sure. And I have to get rid of him. Otherwise, this cell just implodes, like I said. I think I backed myself into a corner. Okay. New idea. What are the hit rates? Oh, okay, those are the hit rates. Those are not friendly hit rates. So I think I just lost, which is very cool. Is there a way I can salvage this? I don't think so. Nisha. Yeah, I guess I just do something like this. This is almost certainly going to fall apart, but yeah, that was my very coherent explanation of why it's all going to work out. Yep. Nothing is going to go wrong. Oh. Negaposi. Welcome back. Because I am so back, most certainly. Even though it's definitely bleak, is definitely so over. I'm back. I said it earlier this stream, but basically life just got in the way, as it tends to do. And speaking of things that tend to happen, I forgot that the Macleanites are in range and are probably gonna die. So that's cool. Unless we're perfectly fine. And I misjudge just how capable these guys are. No, they're gonna die. They're gonna die. Mage, ballista, it's all gonna go wrong. Okay, one miss. Oh, they do 3 damage. And I think only one other ballista can hit. And he misses. Okay. Yeah, this is fantastic. I don't think I've ever been this grateful for the Green Knights. Hey, that's no problem. That's what life be doing. Yeah, that do be what life be doing. Yes, sir. Or, sorry, I don't mean to make assumptions. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, I was forgetting to move Sylvia again. Whoa, save. Now Sylvia can move 8 tiles and do nothing. Okay, how am I handling this? The Green Knights kind of are getting in the way, but it'll be fine. I can 22. I'm thinking right, Quan is in ballista range, so anyone who stands here needs to be able to tank a ballista. We're talking 17. If I were to do something with Azel, I mean, Azel could take it, if need be. I can wipe out one of the fire mages, which is good. Y'all are just basic calves, so y'all don't have skills. The paladin commander doesn't have skills either. Okay. So I guess just javelin one of you and run away. Probably have Cullen knock out one fire mage, have Finn brave lance this guy. Is there any alternative? Yeah. Okay, no. Think about it a little longer. Jav, this guy, have Quan sit where he is. Then have Azel No, I can't do a Zell. So a healed up Jomka maybe? Yeah, I'm not trusting Alex Handak's accuracy. Yeah, let's try heal up Jomka, because he has 10 defense. 2 of these will just do 14 to him. Yeah. So Jomka will live. And if I really need to, I can have Ethlyn heal him as well. Alright, Javelin this guy. Perfect hit rate. Nothing to be concerned about. Scooch over here. Yeah, at this point, Javelin's fine. Wait. Jomka. Take him out. Holland is fine to do this. Is there any alternative who could have this guy knocked out so Finn could then Brave Lance this guy instead? Because if I could wipe out all of the mages, that would be very ideal. Oh, Lex. Lex is a very real possibility. Oh, it's so free. It's so free. All I needed was Lex to show up to solve all my problems. That's crazy. And I'm gonna swap to a Javelin just because I'll probably need some of those Brave Lance uses for key occurrences later. So I'll just save those to be safe. At this point, can I get Nisha healed up and have him dash over here? Because I would like to get a night ring at the end of this chapter, but that would require having these fellow knights that are very respectable. And I actually mean that because Alba here very much saved the day. Okay. That diagonal I have to worry about. What are we doing? Well, I suppose I can use my brain and the power of math first. This guy is at 17 HP, 14 defense. That's 6 times 2. Right. He has massive defense, so he actually takes nothing from that archer, which is very cool. Okay. 14 defense. Six times 2. Brain work, please. 8. I don't know their move order. I guess I'll just do worst case. Oh, wait. What am I saying? Worst case scenario is math. Please stop failing, brain. Yeah, 12 plus 8, he's already dead, so I definitely need to throw someone in the way so things don't go wrong. I mean, 13 defense isn't great. It's basically on par. Well, wait. It should be fine because Elba doesn't move first. It should be Eve. It should be Eve. So he should sit here and it'll work out, right? And I'm just overthinking everything. Because if 37 HP Nisha is parked right there, he takes 14. Uh, 9, right? So 14, 9. And he'll probably move out of the way so his boss can hit. He does 32. 32 minus 13. Okay, 19. I busted out the calculator just so I don't go horribly wrong. So 19, 14, and I said 9. That's just gonna kill. So I'll have Nisha hang back. And hopefully everything will be fine. I hope and cross my fingers. Yeah, heal. And that's everything, right? They're just waiting. And hopefully nothing goes wrong. Okay. I was mistaken. Oh, he runs back. That's incredible. I can't believe he's smart like that. Alright. He might still die to ballistas, which sucks. Okay, one dodge. That's one. Okay, we're in big trouble. Okay, this guy's going for Hullen. I guess we're just gonna be left in suspense. Or no? We're only 2 ballista in range of... Only 2 ballista were in range. Okay. I miscounted tiles. This is actually the best possible result. Unless some of my guys just explode. Spontaneously. You know what, Lex? You've been putting in so much work. I have no room to complain. Oh wait, did I miss it? Was that a 2 HP level? Okay. We should be fine. Oh, yeah. 2 HP on Alba. Okay, this guy is going for Hullen with his javelin, but he will be fine. Everything is going incredibly well. Save. Because Lord knows I need to. Cannot talk this stream. Still plenty of time. You should be at full HP. Alec and Arden will have some bonding time. I'm sure there will be no mention of being slow as a tortoise. Certainly not, because we are upstanding citizens. Is that the phrase, or am I losing my mind? I mean, I know I'm losing my mind. I analyze names in the video game. Okay. Are you... You're just a steel sword. It's not that bad. Javelin. Do need to keep in mind Clement's range. And unfortunately, because I just rolled with Deirdre getting knocked out, I do not have silence, so I'm just gonna have to swoop in and knock Clement out. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just... how am I gonna do this? Well, I would have liked to have Azel get some XP off of this guy. Wait, I might still be able to do it. Okay, wait. He was in range of a bunch of guys. This guy still can reach, and he just decided that he wasn't gonna try killing it off Elba. That's thank you for your generosity, but also your foolishness. Anyways, how am I gonna do this? I need to knock out this guy, knock out this guy, be able to tank these guys, get rid of him, and also make sure that these losers don't take anyone out. So Azel is... why did I look down there? 5 defense, and each of y'all are 7 attack. 17. Whoa. 17 minus 4. 13. 13 times 3. He's just shy of living, right? That would be 39. Yeah. Okay. You know what? This is a very low stress turn at this point, where I can probably get away with fooling around and finding out, because it'll be an easy reset. I really just need to know how to distribute experience. I think I'll have Nisha mop up here. Paragon XP, putting in work. Ooh, strength defense. Very nice, very nice. Have him sit there. I'll have Quan. Okay. Quan can move here and maybe javelin this fella. Oh, how much defense do you have? 12? Finn. If Finn were to... Wait, this... Okay. Finn would have 30 attack with Brave Lance. So 30 minus 12 gets us to 20... gets us to 18. 18 times 2 is 30... No. Yeah, 36. And yeah, he has speed ring. He should easily tank javelin, right? 32 minus 17. He'll be fine, but he'll definitely want Ethlin to run up and heal. No. Better idea. Quan tanks him great, right? 32 minus 16. Yeah, that'll be great. So I have him chuck a javelin at the commander, and then Finn should be able to strike without worry. I'm pretty sure. Well, how much does Lex take? Like 10? And everything else except you, well, even you, do like squat. Because like Lex has 21 defense. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm thinking about this too hard. We're just gonna do this and then give the kill to Finn. I guess I do need to think about who can hit Nisha. Looking at 23 attack against 14 defense. So that's 9 damage. And then each of these small fries do 16. So 4. That's 16 in total. Plus his 9. So that's 20 something. 25. So Nisha should be fine. Unless a bunch of y'all chuck ballista at him. But it should be fine. Because the plan's still to have a full HP Azel. Okay, not there, but next to this guy. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. And then swap to the javelin again. Okay. So I will scooch Quan up and have him here. I will have Do come over and grab some gold because he's fairly low at this point. And then Hullen yeah, I'll just move her max range. Move you. I guess I'll have them hang back here. Hullen. Right, 17. Takes 5 from each ballista. So if he's in range of 3, he will be perfectly fine. But if he's in range of all 5, he has a chance of getting knocked out. But I need this. No, I don't need that space open. No, I do need the space open. What do y'all have? Or just swords, and then him with a javelin. So I think I can... I think I'm safe to put... You know what? Get this play out of the way because I know I need to do it. $21 isn't great, but it's something. Her... I do want to have space open for them. Because they should have 8 move. 1, 2, 3, 4... Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1... Or... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you'll probably just end up at the forefront. I guess I'll just wait like that and hope everything goes fine. And now I'll put Hullen there. And Laxus will heal up Azel. So it's at max. And then finally give him another kill. He's so close to another level. He's so close. Ira's out of range. I already moved Beowulf. So let's not forget Sylvia for once. Okay. That was a lot of effort. Okay. Why did you move there of all places? Why are y'all like this? And now Aoife's in sleep range. That's fantastic. Okay, here we go. Alva's just gonna bite the dust. Okay, going for Hullen. Actually gets hit. That's not great. Okay, yep. They're just gonna die this time, aren't they? Okay, one goes for Azel. He takes it. And okay, he dodges. Can we get another? No, of course not. And now it's Augusti. Is this it? Okay, dodge. Open up a space to get killed this time. Okay. And then he runs away, and someone fills in, and now he dies. Hooray! No Night Ring for me. Sylvia is crying. She's crying all alone over here because she knows she won't get her Night Ring. Okay. It's fine. It is nice. It is convenient, one might say. It's not necessary. Oh, right. These are sword knights, not lances anymore. Lex can no longer hit. I mean, he can hit. He just won't want to hit. He's a bit persnickety like that. Let's see, what am I gonna do? I think I will heal Jamka with Lachesis. And he certainly can tank some ballista from over here. Yep. I mean, yeah, might as well. It's not like people do damage to Lex. Okay, but it would be nice if you could at least hit. Yeah, I guess. I'll see about giving... Okay. I forgot this guy had that much HP still. Is this a scenario where I can throw a javelin and it'll be okay? Not if Finn doubles. What are hit rates against do? In the 60s. That's not great. So much for money. I could give healing to Hullen. Because Finn will only get hurt by these guys. Not even. It's just the general and the paladin. Sorry, he's just a knight. I gave him too much credit. I'm sorry, I just bumped the mic. I'm probably just overthinking everything here. And by probably, I mean I'm definitely. Can I... It's not enough damage to one shot. And you only do 2 damage. So I guess I can have Nisha hit here, back up, have someone else come in, take him out, and then I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. No crit. Oh well. Sigurd is right here. I don't think that necessarily helps with anything right now. I mean, I guess I can have Ethelyn come here, take him out, and then retreat. So Finn and Quan can tag team on this guy. That's an option. 16 means he... You know what, let's go with it. That's also an option. That would be 23 minus 6. Okay, well, 23 minus 6 would get us to 17 damage. You have 13 defense. Finn has 30 attack with a Brave Lance. So that's 30 minus 13 is also 17? No. Yes. I'm losing it. Goodness. So that's 17. And then a Brave Lance would be 17 times 4. Which in of itself is a kill. 17 times 2. Okay. I think what the play might be is Quan throw a javelin, retreat. Ethlin Lightbrand, retreat. Have someone around here, like Sigurd, come up here, knock this guy out. Then Finn sit here, knock out the commander with Brave Lance. And then have him retreat. That seems like a decent option. And I think I'm going with it. I forgot about the very obvious fact that she gets hit here. Wait, have I just been overthinking all of this from the start? And yeah, I have, because Finn's just gonna use 2 Brave Lances, and that does 34 damage. I am great at overthinking everything. Whoever ends up here is going to want to be able to tank a bunch of hits, because no one can sit here without getting put to sleep. So he guess I'm just gonna throw Sigurd at it. And then Finn does his Brave Lance shenanigans, and we should be perfectly fine. Fall back, equip the Javelin again. Right, 10 defense. So he takes 7 from each of you. 7 times 5 is 35. Okay, he lives. I keep forgetting how much these guys do to Zell. 17. 5. So they each do 12. So if 2 of them hit Zell, he's cooked. So I guess I'll just put Zell here. Have Beowulf charge forward. Heal up. All right. Speed luck. Pretty nice. Guess I'll just do something like this. 17 minus 15. So if 2 hit do, he's done for. But it doesn't seem like anyone wants to hit do right now. I guess I'll just have Ethlin fall back. And hopefully I don't regret this. I really shouldn't have moved Hullen and Ira. I thought it was a good idea until I realized it wasn't. You know what? If Do gets hit, that's on me. I forgot to move Sylvia again. It's fine. Nothing will go wrong. No. He didn't even move. Do you just want to eat my experience? And also get put to sleep, which is equally inconvenient. All right. Good dodge. They can't hit Beowulf. He's too good for them. Wait, do they refuse to attack? Do they refuse to attack them while they're sleeping? Interesting. I mean, at this point, it's pretty much just take a bunch of people with 2 range and whack these guys with 2 range. Unless they don't have Kanto. Every day there are new things to learn about FE4 enemy AI. Yep, couldn't say it better myself. It's a silly game. It's a silly game. Do I just feed Finn? I mean, it sounds like a great idea to me. But I could also go for Lex, and he takes less damage. Well, that was really bad. And I also just remembered that I haven't saved, I'm pretty sure. So I think Nisha's just gonna have to sit there and tank it. And that's really obnoxious. I guess I just don't do anything. That's such a awful decision. Anyways, what if Holland was just at full HP again? And went back into the firing line and just tanked a bunch of ballista? That was a lovely level up. I can't wait to go back in time and lose it. Oh, okay. They're attacking the Green Knights this time, I guess. And also Nisha is asleep again. Again? He wasn't asleep in the first place. I mean, I guess everyone's asleep again because they've been asleep before. Just normally not in the battlefield. Okay, Azelle, thank you for dodging. Beowulf, you didn't dodge. You don't get any thanks. Okay, thank you for dodging that time. If you get hit by a 23, you are no longer in this army. Okay, thank you. Okay, you made up for your blunder. I'll give you some credit, Beowulf. Loath as I am to do it. Okay, so I'm going to actually save this time, but down here, and Pegasus Knights are on their way. So I believe this is the part where you end up right in front of Alec. I put Midir here and wait. I put Lewin. Is this in range? Yeah. Put Lewin here. And you know what, Alec, you can sit on the castle. Okay, I guess I will have Beowulf drop back here and do this conversation while I have this time. Alright. And I'll have the Dane heal him up. I will have do scooch back at this point. And Jomka will sit here. Okay. And we just sit around waiting. That's all we can do. Eve turns in his sleep, I guess. Ethlyn's gonna be fine. Goes for a Zell. Thank you. Nisha gets a little hurt, but nothing much. Jomka will be fine. And it begins. Dodges a javelin. Casually kills his own countryman. Very cool, Lewin. I hope you get a fantastic level up. I was joking. No depth proc. Alright. Save again. Are y'all still asleep? Okay. There's Aranis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Wait. Does this work? Is this a mountain tile? It is. And he only has 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna... I feel like I'm gonna be a little silly. Okay, I retract my statements about being a little silly. Except, I guess I'm still gonna be a little silly. Well, effective damage in this game is just a critical hit, isn't it? So that was just that crit was just the fact that Midir was shooting a Pegasus, wasn't it? I mean, it's still unnecessary, but that's how it works. Yeah, they can't reach the castle. I'm gonna be silly and just send Alec out anyways. And also have Lewin just attack his fellow countrymen again, and hope that Aaron isn't too empty thought right now that she just says, "Oh, hi, Lewin," instead of attacking the archer that literally is unable to do anything. Anyways, everyone here is still asleep, which is just fantastic. Hey, no, it's fine. We were just talking earlier about how silly this game is, so well, how silly this game is and how nonsensical the way it functions can be. So, not knowing the crit formula in this game, if you can even call, sorry, not crit formula, the effective damage system in this game, it's very perfectly reasonable to not understand something fairly, not unreasonable, but I want to say nonsensical, but it's not nonsensical either. It's just this game. Okay. Nisha, you're gonna be fine. You might get hit by 5 ballista, but it'll be fine. And you're not even getting hit by 5 ballista. Okay, thank you for not getting hit by a 10%. Alright. And this will be Aranis. Okay, thank you. Okay, you're attacking Lewin. Why? Congratulations, you just cut Elwyn to the face. Okay, Aaron, you're so smart. And we get to hear the song, which, how often do you get to hear this song? Aaron, you're so nice. You're so nice and cool. It doesn't really matter, but kills on the Brave Bow are appreciated. Really, Madeir? Not even a level? For shame. Anyways. Here's Aranis. Wait, I just realized I get to actually talk about names again. That's the first time I've done that in like 2 hours. Instead I just got to show everyone how bad I am at video games. Okay, Aaron, Aranis, if you would. So, sorry, I wasn't sure if I was going to start with Japanese and go to English or go to English to Japanese. We will start with the language that I'm actually speaking with. So, Aranis is a Greek word / name, and is the singular form of Aranis, which refers to the goddesses of vengeance of Greek mythology. It said that when Cronus, I don't know if I can say this next word. He did bad things to his dad, including cutting an appendage of his body off. Yeah, that's the safe way of saying it. After that event, drops of blood. I nearly said bloods of drop. Drops of blood, or drops of Uranus's blood. I think my brain is skipping a bunch. I don't think I clarified that Uranus is Cronus's father. But his blood scattered the earth. Became 3 primary entities. If I can type, the Gigantes, or the giants, the Mediae, and as we named earlier, the Aranis. There's other adaptations and references in the Greek what's the word I'm looking for? I know mythology isn't the right word, but I'll say it anyways because the proper term's skipping my brain. Other instances will have the Aranis born from the goddess of darkness, who is named Nyx. Or in other instances, they're said to be the union of the earth, which in Greek mythology is personified as Gaia, as well as the sea, who, contrary to what you might think, is not Poseidon, is Phorcys. It's never been specified how many Aranis exist, but it is popularly thought that there are 3, due to the works of the writer Virgil. The Erinis are said to be the punishers of the wrongdoers who come from a region of the underworld called Erebus. Erebus is also commonly a name for the god of, or the god personification of darkness, and a masculine counterpart to Nyx. In accounts by Euripides and Virgil, the Erinis are said to be winged entities, but accounts prior to them made no mention of such. That said, the common image of the Erinis being winged creatures has certainly latched itself into modern pop culture, especially. There's also instances in which the Erinis are said to be embodiments of a curse in regards to those who break their oaths. And of course, this strongly ties into the devotion that we see in Erinis's character, in regards to her following Lewin, her following Lana, and it's possible that it could relate to how we are introduced to her with a dynamic with Chagall, someone who is an oath breaker, someone who is leading it on Erinis to manipulate her. And of course, at the end of the chapter, the player is given the option to get revenge. For her Japanese name, it is written as so, Fury. This is, well, it was common in the past for a lot of people to read this as fairy, with an E or with an AI, but it's very much meant to be Fury, which is the English word fury, which invokes what the Erinis are commonly referred to in English, which is the Furies, as a more direct English translation of what their name means. And that is all there is to say about Erinis. Well, no, that's not quite true. I will bring her back up in regards to her sister's name, but that's gonna be a while from now. Alright. There's Aaron. Hey, one of them's back. Can't wait for him to get himself killed. I forgot about Sylvia. She had plenty of time to make it back to where everyone else is, but nope, I just have to forget again. Everyone's fine. I'll have... Yeah, I'll just wait with everyone. Of course he doesn't retreat, so now he gets put to sleep again. Bye-bye. Okay, Hazel, just don't get hit by... Well, no, he can't get hit by 3. He's only in range of 2 at this point. Why did he not attack? Okay. Well, Aoife's back. Not that it's gonna help anyone. Arden, you can go back to the castle. You know what? I'll do that. Just so Iden can get a bit more experience. Don't worry, 2 more turns and Nisha will be awake. Good night, Aoife. It was nice seeing you again. Zell. Okay. Thank you for giving some experience to Lachesis, I suppose. Okay, cool. You out of... No. I forgot that. Durability does not decrease on bosses. Very cool. Heal. Oh, save, not heal. What? This tile, is it safe? That tile's safe. Okay. Okay, Nisha's finally going to wake up. Speed res. Sure, Lachesis. I don't even know your res growth, but I'm fairly certain it's not very high. Where's Sylvia? Here's Sylvia. I won't forget you this time. Sure. Okay, bye, Eve. I'm so glad that he died the same turn that I would have been able to act with Nisha again and get myself out of that predicament anyways. Wow, look at that. Everyone's back in action. Sylvia, if you would. 27. Right. Just out of range. Unfortunate. Anyways, Nisha, please get rid of him. May he be gone from my sight forever. And a Paragon level up is also great. Strength, I'm more than happy for you to have strength. Yeah. Finn, my boy, this kill's been a long time coming. Finally, you can level up. And it's just HP and luck. Okay, cool. At this point, I can just kill this guy and make sure nothing goes wrong, and I can seize Macaulay post-haste, and everything will be fine. B. Of course she can't. But I sure could get that on Ethlyn. I'm sure she'd like that. Wait, she has ceased. She'll like that in 3 levels whenever she promotes. Yep. Beowulf, you do 24 minus 9, 13 times 2, barely doesn't kill. Nice. In that case, do I just give it to Lex so we can promote at the start of next map? I'll see if Lex wants to get it. If he doesn't, that's fine. Okay. Lex was just as impatient as the rest of it. Blank level to really hammer home his rage. Yeah, I guess at this point, yeah, I guess at this point, huh? Give a Dane some XP. And you know what? I'm gonna have Jomka move over here so he stops getting love points with Edane. And Lachesis can also get XP. And And, yep, that's the thought. Okay. So I guess this turn is gonna happen, where we're actually gonna get to Macaulay, and everything's gonna be fine, unless I'm stupid and Beowulf just dies here. That would also hinder progress, but it would also be really funny. But it doesn't seem that's gonna happen. Hey, would you look at that? Let's save. And I guess let's just get to business. This might be my least favorite pair of names in the game. Simply because Clement is ambiguous and Macaulay is borderline nonsensical. So let's start with Clement. In Japanese, his name is written Kurempo. That was embarrassingly wrong. In fact, it sounded like I was trying to say the name of a minor NPC from Sacred Stones, which is doubly hilarious because I hate that game. Let's try that again. In Japanese, Clement's name is Kuremento, which is just the name Clement. And there are so many Clements that exist in history. And traditionally, whenever you encounter the name Clement in Japanese, it's not written like this. Typically, with most notable historical uses of the name Clement, you'll find it like this. Kurementsu, because traditionally the name is not Clement, it's Clemence. I believe it's French. So there are three notable faces that bear the name Clement. All of which in Japanese would be referred to as Kuremens. Yeah, these three are what seem the most interesting to me in regards to how they interact with this game and with Augustria. First of all, and probably the least notable, is Clement the Third. Pardon me. Pope Clement the Third. He was the Pope during the reigns of Henry II of England and Philip II of France, and during his papacy, he made requests to both of them to be involved in a Third Crusade. And that's basically all there is of note here. I mean, obviously he did other things, I'm pretty sure. But with how influenced Augustria, with how much Augustria is influenced by France, that's what I was trying to say. And with a lot of the, holy war imagery and thematics happening in this game that is called Genealogy of the Holy War, who could have guessed? It seemed like something worth noting, but other than that, not much stands out. Next is Clement of Alexandria, who was an Egyptian theologian and philosopher who was heavily influenced by the work of Plato and the Stoics. If I were to elaborately explain his teachings, this stream would go on for another hour. And I don't want that to happen. So just know that his work was highly influential in bringing philosophy to the consideration of early Christians. That he was very much trying to bring a balance of faith and reason. But also worth noting is that his understanding and thoughts were heavily influential on burgeoning thoughts of Hermeticism and alchemy. So that's something to keep in mind in the future. I'm definitely not saying that as a setup for something in Macaulay. Lastly, and what I personally think is most befitting of a reference to be made here, we're going back to the papacy. It's Pope Clement the 7th. That's a B, not a V. The 7th. His papacy was horrifically ill-timed, as he found himself during the massive paradigm shift that was the conclusion of the Renaissance, to the point that he has been granted the honorable title of the most unfortunate of the popes. Historians note that Clement was very knowledgeable, but had a horrible issue, or issues in regards to indecisiveness and overcaution, which to me immediately brings to the forefront of my mind how Clement of Macaulay in this game he's portrayed as having great uncertainty in regards to whether he gets involved in this conflict, if he wants to side with Hylan and Anfini, or if he wants to lean more in favor of Sigurd and Eldegin. And this indecisiveness leads to his downfall in the end. Going back to Clement the 7th, during his papacy, my brain already forgot how I was saying it earlier. He faced the developing Protestant Reformation, a feud between Charles V of the Holy Roman Empire and Francis I of France, which subsequently led to the sack of Rome, as well as invasions by Turkey in Eastern Europe, and going alongside the Protestant Reformation. I don't know why I structured my notes like this. The breaking off of England from the Catholic Church. So, yeah. Terribly unfortunate man, and it seems appropriate for this scenario. Moving on, I have an entire document, a 4-page document on my computer, just in regards to the name Macaulay. I've spoken with people in regards to this name, other like-minded folks who spend way too much time looking into the names of a fictional world and their possible thematic uses. And I'm just gonna read down the bullet points, really. To start, the name's Macaulay. In Japanese, it's written as so. Makiri. I feel like I didn't say that good. Makiri. There are no results except for there have been uses of the name as it's written in Japanese for the Irish surname McKilly. The problem is, the only source of this is for a mobile game, a gacha mobile game from the 2010s, and that's it. That's the only notable use. There's not even important, notable people who carry the name as far as I'm aware. So, I'm gonna say that's probably not it. Moving on, this is probably what gets thrown around the most in regards to where this name might come from. At least this is what is most present in what I've seen amongst the Japanese fans, is that the name is a minor alteration of Makinity, which is the name McKinley, famously carried by United States President for not even a year, William McKinley. But typically, when this has been suggested, it has always been in regards to the mountain, Mount McKinley. Crazy that it's just the same name. Also known as Mount Denali, as it has natively been called as. Also known as Mount McKinley, because apparently they're bringing that back for, let's face it, no good reason. Where was I going with this? Oh, right. Part of why it tends to be brought up in regards to Mount McKinley is because there is an alarming amount of Japanese sources that just write the name as Makiri and drop the N, and it's the same as the name that's used in FE4 for Macaulay, which is very weird, and I do not understand. Mostly because why would this one mountain that at this point, or rather at the point of this game's creation, was no longer called Mount McKinley, why it would be referenced, why it would be the name of this one castle. It makes no sense. Going back to the namesake of the name of the mountain, except it's not the name of the mountain, except it is the name of the mountain. The most I could grasp onto in regards to his name relating to Castle Macaulay is that of what little President McKinley was able to do in office, most associated with him, other than tariffs, I'm pretty sure, is that he was the person who sparked the Spanish-American War, and further expanded the U.S. borders, which, you know, could relate to how Sigurd is basically the means of Grand Valiant expansion and conquering all of Yggdrasil by the end of or by the time that Generation 2 starts. But that's sort of it, and maybe it ties into some ideas regarding Augustria and Imka's names, which I still haven't talked about because I still am not confident in regards to that theory. So it'll definitely be a start of chapter 3 thing. There is one other thing worth noting in regards to the name McKinley, is that a similar name appears in Irish mythology, and I sort of mentioned this way back in the second stream, I'm pretty sure, whenever Finn joined us, or whenever Quan and Finn joined us, because in some forms of the folktale in regards to the birth of the Irish god Lugh, his father Cian, let me put that in chat, Cian is supposed to be accented on the I, is instead called Finn McKinley. Actually, it's probably more accurately said Finn McKinley. There it is. I got it eventually. Written as so, and in Japanese you can find that written as, I just pasted instead of copied. Help. Instead it's written in Japanese as makiniri. Makiniri, which you drop the ni and the chonpu that follows it, and that's Macaulay. But aside from it fitting the Celtic themes that we see in this game, that there isn't really much else behind it that supports its use in this scenario. Moving on to another idea. It was probably my first idea in regards to the name of Macaulay. Is Machiavelli, like the guy from Italy. Yeah, sorry, my brain's kind of cooked right now. So there's a famous philosopher by the name of Niccolo Machiavelli. You might have heard of him, but you probably more have heard the term Machiavelli or Machiavelli. Yep. Machiavellian. There it is. I got there eventually. This terminology comes from Machiavelli's most famed work, known as The Prince. Which was released posthumously with permission by an aforementioned name, Pope Clement VII. The Prince served as what Machiavelli referred to as a guide for the ideal prince, which alarmingly included the condoning of the use of immoral actions so long as it led to a sense of political strength and glory, which very much made it a key piece of literature to instill the idea of the idea of the end justifies the means. He also was the writer of a work known as the Florentine Histories, which was commissioned by a man whose name I'm not gonna type, and you're unfortunately gonna have to hear me try and pronounce. Guido de' Medici, who would later become known as, once again being named, Pope Clement VII. Machiavelli had a very peculiar relationship with the Medici. I guess I could write that. The Medici family, as they have commissioned him more than once, but he was also exiled from Florence from a time due to his position in the Florentine government for a while, before Medici invaded. But there's a lot more behind that. I heavily simplified. And Machiavelli would also later be imprisoned and tortured under assumptions of conspiracy, which seemingly were false. That said, in Japanese, the name is written Machiavelli. Machiavelli, which doesn't really work when you compare to the Japanese. It's just very, very off. And I know we've seen some names that are a bit weird, a bit off. Ira isn't quite Aine, and later down the line, eventually we'll talk about how Johann becomes Ihar, but Machiavelli just seems far more of a stretch than anything I've posed before, so I don't really think so. Next, on the line we have something that I was poking at earlier. Mercury is the name of the Roman god of travel, merchants, and trickery. He's known for carrying the wand called caduceus. Much like the Greek Hermes, which he was modeled after. He was a psychopomp, someone who takes the dead to the land of the dead in Roman mythos, much like Hermes, and was also tasked with the carrying of dreams from Morpheus, the god of sleep, to humanity. It's also notable that Mercury is the father of what are called the Lares, or the Lares, who are the guardians of the home, but also considered the guardian spirits of Rome, as in the city of Rome, not the nation of Rome. Furthermore, the name Mercury, when Latinized, becomes Mercurius, which is the name of a sword in Arcanea. But the term has been used outside of the god Mercury for the birth name of Pope John II, who has very little to remark on. But Mercurius is also a central idea within alchemy and Hermeticism, tying back to what I was suggesting in regards to Clement of Alexandria. I think there could be something here in regards to Mercury being known for carrying a staff, his association with bringing dreams to humans, and as you've seen in me playing this chapter, Clement sure does love giving people some dreams with his sleep staff. And with Macaulay being the last real wall between Sigurd's army and the capital of Augusti, you could see a parallel in regards to the Lares, the children of Mercury. But beyond anything like that, I mean, the Japanese name, that's Machiavelli still. The Japanese name is Makuri, which has some similarities. We've seen creative uses of the proper term's blanking my mind right now, but small characters in Japanese that alter pronunciation, like the U that follows the ki to make the name Makuri instead of Makiri. But other than that, there's not too much to remark with this name. Which I believe brings us to the last real idea that was actually presented to me by a friend last week, I believe it was. And it definitely seems like the best answer we have so far, but it's still something I'm on the fence in regards to. And that's the Greek Makarios or Makarios, and especially its Slavonic forms. To start, Makarios it has allegedly been used as an epithet for various gods in ancient Greece, and furthermore has significant use within the Old Testament. One moment. I'm a fool. Okay, I forgot why it was a relevant term. The word Makarios means happy, fortunate, or blessed. I don't know why I didn't include that in my notes. Makarios is a name that has been carried by many saints, including 2 saints and 3 Orthodox popes, not from the Catholic Church papacy, but instead the Coptic Orthodox popes, all of which came from Alexandria. Furthermore, Makarios, in its Slavic form, becomes Makari, and sometimes Makari with 2 I's instead of a Y. Right? I didn't make that up. Or is it in my notes? Yeah. This name gets associated with a handful of notable figures of Russia. we have two that I really would like to talk about today, which is Macarius of Unza, a Russian Orthodox saint credited with the founding of 4 monasteries in Russia. The story goes that he snuck away from his home and became one of 12 disciples to a man known as Saint Dionysius. Can I type? I think I can type. I somehow managed to type. That was embarrassing. Later, Macarius would take to hermitage, but the key principles that he valued and lived by managed to draw not only the pious Christians around him, but pagans of all walks of life. He was associated with various miracles occurring at and around his monastery, even beyond his death. Among these are claims of him protecting the region from a Tatar invasion, and later another invasion from the Polish during the time of troubles. For this, the Russian Patriarch and father of the Tsar at the time, someone we just talked about, Filaret, investigated into the miracles of Macarius, and when he received confirmation from the followers of the Patriarch, Macarius was promptly canonized in Russia, or in the Russian Orthodox Church. There is another Macarius, and someone that I think is far more key to my mind. That wasn't a good phrase. I'm sorry, my brain is really struggling at this time. But just get on with it, Brendan. Macarius, the Metropolitan of Moscow. There should be a comma between Macarius and Metropolitan. It's fine. He, in his position, brought him into being a chief advisor to a rather infamous man by the name of Ivan the Terrible. It was Macarius who crowned Ivan as a Tsar. He blessed Ivan's marriage to Anastasia, and he is credited with the commission of the Book of Royal Decrees, which claimed that Ivan was descended from a brother of Caesar Augustus. And when the Tsar led a campaign on a city by the name of Kazan, it was Macarius who was placed to be the head of the state. Macarius also had a tense relationship with the royal court, those being called the boyars, who would regularly attempt to undermine Macarius to get him removed from his position. what I like about Makari in regards to it being the namesake of this castle. Of course, you have some basic ideas like there being a religious association, much like the name Clement does, and it tying into some other Russian ideas and names that we encounter in the game. And just recently we met Filaret, if we are to assume that's where his name comes from. But also just a lot of the ideas in regards to whether it be the aestheticism of Clement, getting ahead of myself, the aestheticism of Makari of Unza, possibly relating to him being Clement, staying out of the conflict for as long as he could, or possibly how Makari, as an advisor to Ivan the Terrible, brings a connection to the oncoming time of troubles that would follow Ivan's death, right? I'm not losing it. The time of trouble began after his death. I'm not losing it, I swear. Okay, no. Soon after Ivan the Terrible's death, after his son Feodor the First, but with the idea of such social tension and a state of lawlessness in the nation, I feel that strongly ties into the core themes that we explore in Augustria. And I guess that's all I can really say. As you can clearly see on screen, I didn't change the name Macaulay in this translation just because I didn't have a confident idea for what it could be. I played around at that time with Machiavelli. I think I mentioned that earlier. But the rest on the team were not fond of the idea. I know at one point I was playing around with the idea of trimming it down to Makili. From Machiavelli to just Makili to match the Japanese name a bit better. Until it was brought to my attention that it just sounds like you're saying, or it just looks like it's saying my chili, like you're in the US South and need a bowl of meat and beans and something or other. So that name was swiftly dismissed. I want to say we were also considering Macchiali, like that. but it didn't catch on. And I do want to say, before I finish this section, there are, like, a lot of the ideas that I expressed here are not mine. I think Machiavelli and Mercurius are what I actually stumbled across, did some research into, but other names are very much dependent on some other people. But in regards to McKinley, those people are strangers of Japanese origin that I do not know, that I do not have contact with, and I believe I've shared their websites in the past. They would most certainly be in the description if YouTube let me put links in my description. And some Western names that I have collaborated with, I don't believe they want to be spoken of. I could be just pulling that out of my aft end, but that's what's coming to mind right now. I could easily be mistaken. If that's the case, my apologies to those who are relevant. But at this point, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I really, really would like to kill Clement. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I not kill him this turn? Let me think. I did save, right? I don't know if I saved. I'm going to save. Today I learned the mystery only deepens. That was me every day of my waking life looking into Macaulay. The mystery only deepens and deepens and deepens into a hole that never that never has a bottom. And the fun thing is, even if I did end up finding a name for Macaulay that I was pleased with when I was working on this project, it feels like every location name that has been localized in, like, Heroes has no interesting remark. They basically just use the Japanese name, despite them doing a lot of effort to get stuff with the character names, which, I mean, for all I know, it could just be a case of how the employees who work on the localization for a mobile game do not have sufficient time to actually do research. I don't know. But whenever we get Macaulay with an official localization, it's probably still just going to be Macaulay, and no one's going to be happy. That is not a great hit rate, but I'm going with it anyways. Because it would be really funny if it hit. What did I say? Really funny. Please tell me he can move. He can. My day is made. Yeah, I don't think Ethlyn's gonna get that kill, which is fine. I'll just give it to Finn, and everything will be alright. Took the words right out of my mouth. Finning for the winning. You can always count on him. Which kind of sucks because I know that in my plans I'm gonna do something incredibly silly with Finn. Which basically is just me basically saying that he is getting married, which means that he will no longer be finning for the winning come the second generation. What do I need to do? Yeah, Finn's gonna have no cash, no Brave Lance. But you know what? I'm gonna talk like it's 2020 whatever and Elden Ring just came out. He won't be maidenless. It'll be a miracle. Which, you know, I say that as if he isn't infamously popular for being paired with a certain character in this game. What was I doing? I think I was just getting Beowulf up here. Can not Laxus, the Ethlyn reach? She can. Wonderful. Heal up Beowulf. Not that he's in any immediate danger here, but it's good XP. I guess I'll just have Jonfa slip back here. Get some heal. Just wait back here. Show me that level up. Gotta love when a Dane gets a point of defense, a point of HP, and nothing else. Truly the game of all time. Oh, would you look at that? I mean, I suppose at this point, FE4 is sometimes an amazing vehicle for the what if this guy was so widowed, as opposed to games where the vehicles for guys who are so divorced. My brain is running at fumes at this point, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna act like I know what you said. Okay, that's it. I get a bunch of ballista lobbed at me, and that'll probably be the end of stream. Because it's been 4 hours. How has it been 4 hours? Opposite extremes of maidenless jokes. No need to apologize. It's definitely just my brain not wanting to function all that well right now. Okay, Beowulf, get hit. Please dodge Aranis. Please dodge Aranis. She just lives. That's so funny. Well, on that note, I'm going to save this video game and end the stream. Thank you so much for everyone who decided to show up to stream and watched. This was certainly the stream of all time, where probably a third of it was just sitting in an alleyway, watching some sleeping people get hit with swords and spears, which is certainly an experience, but that do be how Macaulay goes sometimes. I am probably gonna go fix up dinner and then go back to playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition for my Nintendo Switch console. So, bye. I suggest you do that too if it is an appropriate time to be having dinner, and if you have the Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition video game for your Nintendo Switch console.